Hey everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday. Welcome on in. I hope we're all doing well. DC, I hope you're doing good, buddy. Good to see you. Hello, babe. Hello, Mel. And Trator. Hello, good friend, good fellow, good sir, good man. How did the rest of the runs go yesterday? I was lurking. Been playing a lot of Hitman in my free time, so I was lurking in your stream while I was trying to get Silent Assassin on one of my fucking one of the missions, and I didn't get it, and I was annoyed. Hope you're doing good though. Yo, Shirley, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. No speedruns today, guys. What we're going to be doing today is we're going to be playing or starting our sort of long haul casual games, casual series, which is going to be Metal Gear Solid. A game series that I absolutely love to death. Let's just get over here. Hello. A game series that I absolutely love to death. But oh shit, what's happening there? Can go away. No, there, go away. A game series I absolutely love to death, but I'm not the best at it. But we're here to have some fun, so that's the plan anyway. Pretty garbage, but it's all good. Fair enough, buddy. You'll get it, man. You've got great time save in that run, and you've already got an amazing time with that run. So I honestly see it being in the pocket. It's just a matter of time. Shirley, I hope you're having a good day today. Hope everyone's having a good weekend. It is Saturday. We went to see Oppenheimer yesterday in the IMAX. It was fucking loud. My neck's a little bit sore from it because like Mel and I were sat kind of like in the middle, but a little bit in front of the middle, so it was very much we had to like kind of look up at the screen. The screen is massive. That was diabolical. Fucking diabolical. But it was really good. Really enjoyed it. 3 hours though, I was a little bit like, oh, the 45. God, yous are just as bad as each other. Why don't you just fuck off and be arseholes together somewhere else? But yeah, it was really, really good. 3 hours though, there was a couple of scenes where you were just like, oh, like a couple of scenes that were like a wee bit, but overall it was really good. The music and stuff I really enjoyed. The build up to the sort of like bomb was really, really good. And my God, that was loud, deafeningly loud. But yeah, so we went there. We went and got some food yesterday and chilled out. And then yeah, I spent last night playing Hitman. I'm very much addicted to Hitman at the moment. I do want to play that on stream. I think maybe once we do Metal Gear Solid, we might go to Hitman. I did play Hitman on stream a long time ago, but we never got too far into it. But I've played all 3 of them in like my downtime since then, and I'm starting to get a little bit better. Like I've silent assassined every Hitman 1 mission, and I'm working on Hitman 2 at the moment. Of the newer games, so I've been really enjoying it at the moment, so I'd love to maybe bring that in. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid, a game series that is very close to my heart. Grew up with it. Metal Gear Solid 1 we're going to be playing, so I'm going to be playing them all off of the PlayStation 3. We're going to be doing a lot of extra, or as many extra things as I know how to do. Yeah, very true, Shirley, very true. We can always break it up. But there's a lot of dialogue in these games, so MGS 1 has a ton of dialogue, including, so we're going to spend the first sort of like 15 minutes of the game actually in the briefing, listening to the briefing for the mission, because there's a lot that you can unlock from that just from going into like the correct sort of areas that will unlock more videos to watch, including a secret video. So I'm going to show that off as well as much codec calls as I can, because there's a lot of detail and dialogue in the calls. Don't worry about it, Dragon. You've not missed much at all. MGS1, one of the few casual games you ever did on stream. You love this series too. What one would you say is your favourite, Trator? I know a lot of people say 3. I would honestly say 2 is probably up there. 2 is probably the one that I'm the worst at, but it's also probably my favourite one of the series. Just because, yeah, there's so much to it. There's so many layers to that game. 2 as well. Yeah, 1 always sort of inches out for nostalgia for me, but 2 I would definitely say is. What the hell's going on? What the fuck's going on? Hey! What was that? What was that? Phoenix! Why was my alert thing cut off? Phoenix, thank you so. What was that? I don't know what happened there. What happened there? Yo, Darth, good to see you. Phoenix, hello. What did you do there? What happened there? I can't. It was a donation? What? Jesus Christ. Hold on. Twitch is a fucking pain in the ass, man. I can't get any notifications from Twitch at all. You gave me 10 coins. Phoenix, Jesus. Thank you so much, buddy. You didn't have to do that. How are you doing, though? I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Jesus, I thought I turned off the donation link, if I'm honest. 25% of a donation alert. In the end, though, hello, it was. That was exactly. Phoenix, thank you. Yeah, I see it now. Thank you so much for the £10 donation. Chewy, we're home. I really appreciate that, Phoenix. It's really good to see you. How you doing? Welcome on in. Lightus, good to see you. I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Just a little bit confused at what was going on. Like my alerts were cut off for a minute, so I didn't see what was happening there. But yeah, Phoenix, thank you. Good to see you and Mel living a good life, IRL. Yeah, it was really good to be living that life. It's good to be back. 2 streams a week we're aiming at. And it's going to be a really good time. But no, thank you so much for that, man. I really, really appreciate that. That's very, very generous of you, Phoenix. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Lightus, I'm doing really well, thank you. I hope you are too. So ahead of its time with the themes it discussed. Very true, Trator. And it's things that are still relevant. It's things that are extremely, I think, more relevant today than what they were at the time of the game's release. Because what was it as well? 2000. When did Metal Gear Solid 2 release? Was it 2001, 2002, 2001? I think it's honestly, see, just in terms of like how much they pushed themselves with that console and the hardware and just trying to like make something not only like play really well but look well. For a 2001 game, granted, like see with the HD thing, like the 2001 game is gorgeous even by today's standards. It looks incredible. They pushed the PlayStation. It just goes to show like just how much devs really wanted to like just showcase as much as they could with it. And I remember Hideo Kojima, when they were going to showcase, because this was obviously around the time the PlayStation 2 was very new, so devs were still like figuring out what they could do with it. Hideo thought that his like MGS 2 was going to bomb compared to the other games, and his was by like heads and shoulders above the rest in terms of the graphical quality. It was insane, and what you could actually do within it. Still not finished Andor, sorry. I will watch it. So I haven't finished Andor either, Phoenix, so don't even worry about it. You haven't seen Mando Season 3, but I like the idea of going into a Star Wars TV show fresh, like with people talking about live action Deception of Thrawn here. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to Ahsoka. It'll be good to kind of break away from Mando and everything. As much as I love Mando and all of that, I feel like, at least for now, kind of want a break from all of that and just enjoy something new, or basically enjoy a new series of Rebels but live action. So I'm very much excited for it. Right, shall we jump over and get the briefing underway? Chaps and lassies and chaps. Let's get this over here. Wrong scene. There we go. Depiction, you meant, gotcha. I'm not using a headset for the PlayStation 3. I've got it just going through speakers, so if it plays through my mic like really loudly or anything, I think I've got the sweet spot, but if it does, let me know, and we'll obviously sort it as we need to. Yeah, I will probably hide away, so during the briefing here I'll probably hide away just so that you've got the scene and we can listen to the dialogue and stuff together, because there's a lot of really interesting stuff that's talked about in the briefing for this game, including, so I didn't even know this till recently, like if there's like an extra scene that you can play, or a few extra scenes, but there's a scene here that you can play right at the start with the briefing, and it's something I didn't know existed. I watch a lot of DRK and Three Dogs, so Outer Heaven, their sort of stuff, and I've picked up a lot of what I'm going to showcase is what I've picked up from them, but it's like really, really cool stuff. So I was definitely like interested in wanting to showcase it as much as I could anyway. Is the audio all coming through okay? Everything coming through okay? I hope. Yeah, good. Looks like my filters are working as well. Good. Alright, what we'll actually do is we'll hide. Oh no! I hit R2 when I was going to hide. We're gonna have to restart the game. Give me a second here though. What we want to do is have it just set to normal. Yeah, it's alright. We'll reset the game and I won't touch it, right? I won't touch it. Nailed it. I fucking absolutely nailed it. I'm so good at this streaming thing, guys. You don't even know. Don't touch the controller. Put the controller down. But I'm really excited to get into this. Like, it's a really good game series, and yeah, Sherlock, you're right. I could actually play drop in some Hitman every now and then. Like, sky's the limit in terms of what we want to do. So I'm excited. But Phoenix, I hope you've been well, buddy. It's really, really good to see you. Always takes like a hot minute. Thanks, O. Appreciate you.
Nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next-generation special forces, being led by members of Foxhound. Their demands
sound effects,
the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have two mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound.
Yo, Zakaria, how you doing? Which voice actor are you talking about?
So they're still around.
Or which character?
Involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman.
He's done quite a lot of voice work, and the guy that voices Roy Campbell. I can't place what else he's been in though. Chat, anyone able to help out?
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Alright. So that is... So a lot of people might not have watched like the briefing back like when you're younger, and what that cutscene serves as is basically it's a... Hold on, we need to let this kick in. So good. How cool is that, man? So what that intro cutscene there serves as is basically an abridged version of the briefing with the actual like footage of Snake's insertion. into Shadow Moses Island. What we are going to do though is we're going to go through the briefing, and I think I know how to get this done right. So we're going to go in.
It's been a long time.
Remember, this was a PS1 game. I love this.
Colonel.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
You will take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Hey, SideQuest, good to see you. I hope you're doing good.
Foxhound's
Great to have you in.
And an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next generation special forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a simple demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Nuclear weapon?
I'm afraid so.
Oh
See,
god.
the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
I'll talk about that in a little minute, Trator.
Hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of ArmsTech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Alright, so Naomi, yeah, fuck's sake, they'll pew pew. They get their head on straight. Mei Ling is an awesome character. I really don't like that they dropped Mei Ling's accent after this game though. So the voice actress no longer does like the sort of the accent like related to the province that Mei Ling's from. But so Naomi Hunter, right? So little story, Twin Snakes, right? So the remake of this game that they brought out for the GameCube, David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake, took a pay cut to ensure that that all the original VAs could come back, and every time, so I've watched the arcade play it a few times, but like literally whenever Naomi speaks in Twin Snakes, it is enough to make you fall asleep. She is phoning that performance in and then some. She is so boring to listen to. It is it's really funny. It's really funny. She's so fucking boring to listen to. That like, a lot of people usually just skip through her dialogue. Oh god. Have I ever played Siphon Filter? Yes. Well, all I remember of Siphon Filter is playing the first game and tasering people to the point where they were set on fire. It was great. That's like all I remember from Siphon Filter. In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, I tried. I've not finished it. Oh no! Wait, actually no, I did, because that's in Metal Gear Solid 2, isn't it? The book, is it not, or an abridged version of it? I think I did read through it on that. The file, or am I thinking of something else? Because that's Nastasha's book, isn't it? It's like sort of like done from her perspective of the Shadow Moses incident. Right, so briefing. We've got a few things to go through here, chat, right? But something that I didn't know until recently. So you get the mission description as soon as you hit briefing. You get an extra scene here. So the scenes are time stamped, right? So this, it jumps forward a bit. But if I just go to hit exit, we get a bonus scene. So if you've watched the first video and then you just go to exit, you get a bonus scene. I did not know this until recently, and it is really, really cool. It's just there's so much like little things in this that you can easily miss. So let's watch that.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's no room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old man.
Oh, I see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
I'm gonna give you back your purpose in life. I love, so even though so like I said, the timestamp, so that jumps ahead a bit, but you only get that scene if you try and exit the briefing after the first. So there we go, and then we're out. So we have to go back in. So it's basically Snake's like, okay, we're gonna listen to the rest of the briefing basically. But it's a really cool little scene that I didn't actually know existed till quite recently. So you're a man of culture as well, indeed. But Snake keeps himself in prime fitness. Forget your, well, that's the thing as well, though. I think because it was 50 Huskies that Snake had, I believe the Colonel had them all killed because nobody was going to look after them, which is pretty shitty, to be honest. I don't know if it goes into that in these further briefings, but yeah, it's definitely like sort of surmised that yeah, the Colonel had all 50 Huskies shot, and you're just like, well, for fuck's sake, man, that's really shit. Really shit. All right, we're gonna listen to the rest of the briefing. The briefing does go on a bit, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna play the videos in the order. There's only like a couple of things here, but more will show as we go through. So we're gonna just get started.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
The disposal facility includes a hardened underground base. Even with our most advanced intelligence gathering equipment, we can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie. What's the insertion method?
Well, an air insertion is impossible.
Not with this storm going on.
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach?
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
Launch?
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole...
I absolutely love the details in like David's face and things like that. It's just so cool.
Going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
Alright, so just to give everyone a thing as well, I'm not going to go through each of these like just one by one. There is an order to this, as the timestamp in the top left of each video will show. So after the infiltration method, what we're going to want to do is talk about the hostages.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. Hey Wolf, how you doing? So next up, we're going to listen to nuclear weapons.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
PAL.
Permissive Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapons systems. But even so, we can't rest easy.
Why not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right. To be more accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's genomic information.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them.
I swear Solid Snake asks more questions than any gaming protagonist ever.
Gene therapy.
Strengthened?
There you go, there's another one.
Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes, and using gene therapy, they're able to
Very
transplant
true,
those
Wolf.
genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier
There you
genes.
go, Mel, you can do this. Science stuff.
It's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
One of the greatest soldiers ever?
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Yo, Monster, welcome in, mate. How you doing? Hope you're having a good weekend so far.
Potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear war.
Kick your feet up, get a beverage, and relax. We're going through the briefing first.
Calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Okay. Now, we go back to the operation outline. Get comfortable, my friend.
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
I've been really good, Monster. Thank you, buddy. Went to see Oppenheimer yesterday. It was really good. Got some good food with Mel. Been playing a lot of Hitman in my spare time, but no, I've been really good. Yeah, we even did the extra scene. I didn't even know there was a hidden scene at the start if you try and exit the briefing after the first video. There's like so many little details in the Metal Gear Solid games. It's baffling to me, but it's so good. Right, so next up we are going. Is it in here again? Next year? No. Person in charge. How about yourself, Monster? You been alright?
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the US government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point there's still video conferencing.
Looks like I'm dropping some frames at the moment. I don't know why, chat. Hopefully it'll steady out.
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
I'm not sure why my OBS is completely shit in the bed right now, chat. I don't know why. I'm gonna wait a minute and see if it steadies out. I'm not downloading anything. At least I hope I'm not. It's a good thing that these aren't actual cutscenes. But yeah, I'm just gonna wait and see if this steadies out a minute. Sorry, chat. I'm glad you can't complain, Monster. And hope the rest of your weekend goes well. Why is this still in? It's still in the red. Oh. There we go. Hopefully that's the only time it shits the bed today. Alright, let's continue.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by codec.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like a million miles away.
Hey, Yuzi, good to see you. I have a waterproof mattress. Tell me about it. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Right now, we're back here. I'm gonna listen to the armament.
How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Tell me about these next-generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Hey.
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
Usually that's brilliant, bud. What are you playing at the moment? Alright, next. Yeah, I've got a lot of these tapes to get through, but they're worth it, guys. You got a lot of background info, and I hope you're enjoying them.
Unit be subverted to rebellion.
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Remember that, chat.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
$180 IQ, okay? Remember that, chat. Remnant, oh nice. I never finished Remnant, but I've heard really good things about the sequel. I hope you're enjoying the first one.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of. An elite group combining firepower and expertise. They're every bit as good as when I was commanding them.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mantis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
Very cliche, innit?
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same codename as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using codenames.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
I think. Yes. So we done. So I'm going through it as my notes just to make sure I get it right. And yes, so at this point, this is when Snake would have like backed out of the mission, or like said that he hadn't even agreed to. That's the cutscene we got earlier. So that's why it's a little bit out of there. The time codes at the top are a little bit like kind of out, dependent on like the order that you do it in. But that secret cutscene you can only get at the start, so it's a little bit confusing, but bear with it. The Psycho Mantis is the guy who forces you to switch to your other control port. I never played this game, but I watched my cousin. Yes, Psycho Mantis, you have to, or one of the ways to beat him is to switch your controller to controller port 2 so that he can't read your mind. He can read like one half of your brain but not the other, and that's correspondent of the control ports. Quite clever, quite clever.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
We might not get to him today, but we will definitely kick his ass for you.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War, and since then I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have two conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Alright, couple more vids. 2 more. And then we're ready to go. After the Dr. Naomi, we should have one more sort of like hidden video. And then we are ready to get started on the game. And ready to watch me do absolute shit and get caught by the spotlights at the start. Haha.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Yeah.
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
Well, I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
The convoluted cocktail within that shot for Snake. Alright. I believe when exiting we might get the last one, although I can't remember. So we'll see. Yes.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
There you go. So a little extra scene there just at the end of Snake cutting his hair. Because throughout those interrogation or those briefing videos, technically interrogation, you could see that David or Snake had long hair. So he cuts his hair, which is obviously, yeah, just to kind of differentiate himself a little bit from Liquid. And we're ready to go. Alright, I think, yeah, options, let me just make sure that this is set to analog. And we're just going to do it on normal because I'm not that great. Yo, Sasukest. Yes, I very much agree. The story building, like, it can be easily missed, but if you pay attention and go in through all the codex and briefings and stuff, there's so much there. I don't think a cinema adaptation would have enough time to include everything, if I'm honest.
I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
Alright. That there be Liquid Snake.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Let's do this. Alright, we're going to try and get a couple of calls before we go up in the elevator. Let's go down and get this ration first. No worries, Trator. Go get what you need to do done. Thank you for hanging out. And I'll talk to you again soon, buddy. Oh, shit. Alright, Snake's so fucking cool he can walk underwater. Yo, oh, fuck! I think I got so tripped up on that. We might just restart this. Yeah, let's restart. God damn it. Thanks for the raid, Snake. I got caught up with the raid, so I walked right in front of his vision like a fucking idiot. Let's do this again. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. I hope your stream was good. I hope you had a nice chill one. What were you playing? And yeah, freaking ads, man. I honestly can't stand ads on this bloody platform. Alright, let's do this again. I mistimed this like an idiot in my basement. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we got the alerts that we want as well, so we'll get a little extra cutscene later on. But I'm gonna try and get a codec call now.
For the elevator to come down. You better hide somewhere.
Oh, I love the MGS story, Snake. And I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let me get you a wee shout out here. Real quick. Let's see what you were playing. Oh, Majora's Mask. I hope you had a wonderful time with it, buddy. And yeah, we went through the entire briefing, so we're just gonna try and get a extra codec call just now. Wait for your thing to finish up here. But yeah, the plan is we're gonna try and get a codec call. Nice.
Yes, nice.
That was smooth as hell. So is that using an item pickup basically to iframe your way past the Scorp? That's really cool. Right.
Snake, don't forget this.
Yep. Alright, there's a particular call.
Snake, just to make sure, let's review how
This is not the one. So we're wanting a call. It's the intruder, or no, the corner view mode.
Snake, don't.
We're gonna try and get that call.
If you're spotted, all the enemies will come to attack you at once.
Oh, you're running Majora's Mask. Nice. How are you finding that?
Out of danger. Either kill all the
Like,
enemies
is it a fun run to do?
or escape from them for a certain amount of time. You'll see a timer in the upper right
Hard,
radar.
I can imagine.
That will tell you how much more time you need to stay out of sight in order to get out of alert mode. If you can escape until the counter reaches 0, the enemies will stop attacking you and you'll enter evasion
We'll
mode.
just listen to this one.
Don't relax just because you're in evasion mode. The enemies will still be looking for you, so make sure you stay hidden so they can't find you. When the counter in the radar portion of the screen reaches 0 again, the enemies will return to their positions. That's when you can breathe a sigh of relief.
In any case, the most important...
We still in evasion? Yeah, we are. Get evasion out of the way. And then we'll get back into trying to get this call. Alright.
Snake, don't...
Sometimes takes a little bit.
You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Snake, don't...
Come on, Roy. Yo, Roscoe, good to see you, mate. Yes! After 11 months, I am back. How are you doing?
First, go to the elevator.
I hope you've been well, Ross.
The O2 gauge is automatically displayed whenever you're underwater or surrounded by gas. It represents 1 breath. When the O2 gauge reaches 0, your life gauge will begin to go down.
I'm doing really good. Thank you very much for asking, buddy. I'm doing really good, and yeah, it's so spent quite a little bit of time, just kind of like finding myself, so to speak. We're just getting back into it. Hold on, just gonna wait for this ad break to end.
First, go
Alright,
to the...
let's try and get this goddamn call.
Snake, don't...
No worries, Snake. Enjoy your lurk, buddy. Thank you so much.
Snake, don't...
And thank you. It's great to be back, bro.
Snake, when you enter a narrow space, you'll
Alright,
automatically...
intrusion. One more.
Snake,
There we go.
when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Nah. So that call there, that's like your first hint that Dr. Naomi Hunter has sort of some motive behind her with this. Because her tone of voice there is really like, it's not something you'd expect from someone on your side, at least at this point in the game. Like, we've just started and like already there's like a hint of suspicion with Dr. Naomi and like her tone of voice. So yeah, it's interesting. Now we wait. I'm no legend by any means, Saskist. I've just been streaming for quite a long time. But yeah, I took a long break, Saskist, so I was away for like 11 months. I only just got back to streaming last week with speedruns, but we're I want to do some casual stuff as well. I do a lot of Resident Evil speedruns. I appreciate it, buddy. Just gonna take our time here. No sense in rushing. Yeah, the foreshadowing is really nice in a tutorial. So basically what this is it's a credit roll disguised. Once the credits get to a certain point, that's when the elevator will come down. We're basically waiting. So here we go. We're waiting on the credits reaching a certain point before the guard will actually come down in the elevator. We're just going to let him come down. I've just realised that well, it doesn't really matter. I'm hidden away, but it's all good. Camera off is actually quite good for a game like this. Alright. Let's let him just do what he needs to do. cheers, Ross. I appreciate it, buddy. Hope you've been good. What have you been up to recently? You been gaming? You just been chilling? Hopefully his Arrow return in September. Hope so. I'm just glad that he's doing okay, honestly. God, how good is the soundtrack in this game, seriously? Playthrough of Silent Hill 3. Hell yeah, how are you finding it? I hope you're enjoying that. Silent Hill 3 is a good one. It's definitely not my favourite. I'd say it is good. It's hard to actually place a favourite. See, out of the first four, well, 4 is definitely not my favourite. I'd say 1 probably. He was late and didn't end my beans. God damn it, Dragon. Oh, it's so cool. Got me through the hospital and I'm liking it, but not as much as 1 or 2, which is weird. It's so similar. On it, yeah. It is different in enough sense though, gameplay wise, I would say.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Hey.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
So there's 2 forms of dialogue you can get there. We got the "you're a little rusty," but you can also get the "excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit." But because we took our time to try and get that call, we got the slower dialogue.
But it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
Tries it on with everything else, Snake.
Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision. Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you. He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status.
Like Sasuke said, you could literally just follow the story. You don't have to like play the games yourself. Like there's so much there that you can still enjoy without actually playing them.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
Yeah, so he regurgitated them. He's the cigarette Pez dispenser.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Alright. What we're going to do first is get a call here. I'm going to go in and call Colonel.
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
Quite a serious call. So you only get that if you go back to the elevator, which I quite like. What we're going to do, actually, we'll do our first save with mailing.
You called Snake?
I did. I think memory card 2, I've got enough. Yeah.
Snake, remember what the Gauls said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
Total womanizer. Right. Oh, we've got one more person actually to call. Okay, my controller is doing this weird ass thing. I might... Give me a sec, chat. There we go. I'm going to use another controller just for the time being. Don't need pressure sensitivity in this first game, so good. Oh, what's happening? Oh, that'll be why. 1A. analog. There we go. Alright, so we've got that guard there. We've got the grenades in the center that we're going to want to get, but we do have one more person that we want to call, and that is a side character, a completely optional character that you can miss a lot of dialogue on, and there is a lot for her as you go through the game, so we're going to call Nastasia. I think it's 15152.
This is Nastasia Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasia.
Same here, Snake.
Alright, so we get a lot of really good dialogue from Nastasia. We get a lot of, like, so whenever we pick up weapons and stuff, we're going to give her a call. We get to know more about her as the game goes on as well, which is really good. The same with Mei Ling. We get a lot more about her just as the game goes on, so what we're going to do, I'm going to head on over here. What I want to do is I want to get that guy to come along this way. Show off the one of the coolest things that I always thought in this game as a kid, which is the footsteps in the snow. Like, this area I always thought of as like a sort of tech demo area for this game, and like showcasing like a lot of the little things that it does. There's so many like cool little features that you can do, so, and distracting. So we've got the knock for obviously pulling guards over, but in this area, so like in the snow, we can distract them with our footprints as well. Okay, where are you gonna come?
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
No, we don't get the call to Miller until we go inside the base. But yeah, a little bit of fun that you can have with the guards, which is always really nice. Alright, I think now we're going to try and get the chaff without getting caught. Hopefully. I always fuck this up, so let's see how we do. We're going to intentionally avoid picking up the SOCOM as well. Hey. Alright. Let's give Nastasia a little call.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Good to know. Alright. In terms of the vents as well, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go in the bottom floor vent. There's an extra little bit of dialogue that you get up in the top, talking about where they've moved the DARPA chief to, but we all know where the DARPA chief is, but we'll get the dialogue that's in this area here where they just talk about the SOCOM pistols, and a room which we're not actually going to utilize, but there is a room that isn't working, or a door that's not working, sorry I should say. Alright, now that we've done that, I think I can call Nastasia again.
Security cameras? Duh.
Duh.
That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
Duh. Alright. Just pull the pin and throw. Snake is such a badass that he pulls the pin off every grenade with nothing more than his teeth. Alright, we are going to use another chaff here in a second. So that guard over there is asleep, so that is who we're going to use to get in. I mean, or we could just literally run up and get the alert. I'm just making sure that I've got my controls down because I want to try something later. We will probably die, but it is what it is. Yeah, fuck it, let's try this. Alright, so he's asleep and the camera is right on him, but if we run up, we should be able to get him only taking maybe 1 bit of damage, I'd say.
I don't think I've introduced myself yet.
Or none! Haha! Yo, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Haha! Alright, we're gonna get the call from Miller shortly, Phoenix. And then we'll get a little bonus call because we're in the downstairs area as well. We are gonna go this way first. We'll get a cutscene here. But yeah, so the reason why I'm intentionally avoiding the SOCOM pistol is because we will actually get an alternative cutscene with Meryl down in the cells. So this game, again, something I absolutely love about the Metal Gear series in general. This game there's different codec outcomes depending on certain things that you do. So if you take too long down in the bottom area, for example, Colonel will either, well, you'll either get Excellent Snake or you're a little bit rusty. You'll get an extra cutscene here if you get an alert beforehand, which we have, so we've got that. Where we'll hear about another intruder. And we'll get we have to be in specific places and then give people a call and we'll get certain things happen, things like that. It's really cool, like just the amount of detail that goes into a lot of it. Let's head down here. Oh yeah, and before I forget, I am here, by the way. I'm just enjoying the camera off approach for this. I hope you guys are alright with it too. I have got the camera off for the time being just because it's a very immersive game. I love playing this game and just getting stuck into it and just having a really good time with it and getting involved in the almost horror-like aspects of Shadow Moses. So yeah, that's why my camera isn't on. I'm here, but I am just chilling. Also, Phoenix, I am wearing a Mandalorian shirt and I've got more Star Wars stuff behind me, but yeah. Alright, let me hide.
Were all the Silcom pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
Oh, okay, so I forgot actually. Yeah, the alert, the cutscene here is actually. Maybe we should actually go outside and do this next cutscene, but I am gonna get the Miller call first, and then we'll talk about the mouse, and then we'll head upstairs. So we're probably gonna get another alert or two here, but it is what it is, because I'm not a very good stealth player in these older games, so we should get the call now.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, So call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Yeah, pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Follow the mice. I think I've got a Master Miller. I do have one Miller emote, or two. Here's one for you. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to head out and we're going to do the upstairs vent shaft because we want to get the cutscenes from up there as well. Alright, he should be asleep again. Oh no, wait, he'll be awake now, won't he? Oh no, there we go. What we'll do is we'll do that, and yeah, we'll just... Run! Ow. So that's what the ration's for, it's all good. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. Alright, we only use one ration, I'll take that. Alright, I think we can grab another ration in here as well. But the reason why I did this is we get 2 more additional cutscenes. So because we have the alert, we'll get one, and there's one just of the 2. I think it's the same 2 guards. They've just came up here to continue their conversation. We also get a really good overview. So if you hold the first person view mode button, which is triangle, you get a view of, it's hard to actually see it, but you can see the tank hangar from here, which is really cool. So we'll take the upstairs route. Crawl through these lovely ass vents. Yes, they are just simply spiffing in their detail.
I moved the Dark Chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. See, he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
There you go.
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the Chief.
So that's where, yep, we get a little bit of information that there is someone else infiltrating this base besides us. Alright, let's crack on. Don't think... So, Master Miller doesn't really give us much great info. He's speaking more to us as an actual gamer than he's speaking to Snake. So let's get an example of that.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell.
I love that. Here's an idea. Call Campbell.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too. People's reaction speed is slowest around 3 o'clock in the morning, and so is their judgment. If you're feeling drowsy, you should get some sleep.
Really wants me to fall asleep in this vent, doesn't he?
It's also important to be able to control your bodily functions. You never know when a long demo is about to begin. So make sure you're prepared to sit in front of the monitor for a long time if necessary.
I love these lines.
It's never a good idea to fight on too full a stomach. It'll make you logy, maybe even sleepy. You should wait 30 minutes after eating before you play.
He's talking to us, giving us good bits of advice. Don't go swimming after eating either.
Where I come from, a soldier who loses his head in combat is called a target.
Okay.
Military C rations place an emphasis on calories. That's why it's best to use them along with some other type of nutritional supplement, such as vitamins or minerals.
Alright, that's actually a good bit of info. Nastasha, do you have anything else to say? I think Nastasha's got a couple of bits here.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made only to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Funny as well. I went to see Oppenheimer yesterday, so it's like just all of this sort of stuff. I'm like, huh, sort of really good timing.
After the Start 2 Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993, Russia and the US reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of.
Waiting.
The warheads are supposed to be
so we'll get like we'll know that we've
other
exhausted the current dialogue once she starts talking about Shadow Moses again.
warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there. Over 200 tons of plutonium and over 1,000 tons of high-grade uranium have been removed from nuclear weapons so far. And on top of that, nuclear reactors all over the world continue to produce and leak spent nuclear fuel. According to one estimate, as of the year 2005, America alone was storing over 50,000 tons of nuclear material. There is no room left in our nuclear material storage sites. That is why we need nuclear weapon disposal facilities.
Yeah, because it's not like you can just destroy them by any means, because obviously that would be very bad. So it's containment, but yeah, it's like you're gonna run out of space sooner or later. There we go, right, okay. So we've exhausted that dialogue, so let's crack on. We'll get a little look in here. So this is, I think this is the side room that they were talking about here, where you can get the SOCOM. So if you get the SOCOM in the truck outside, what you're able to get in that room is thermal goggles instead. So we're not going to get them just now. We aren't actually going to get anything from these rooms because I'm going to intentionally avoid the SOCOM, but we'll come back up and go through these rooms at a later point. Once we've first contacted Meryl. Get this ration and then we'll go down the ladder. Love this theme. more chaff. Oh.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
Okay. Got a camera here. We've got a security level 2 door. I think that door is security level 4. So it'll be later on that we can get that. And then, yeah, there's a security level 1 door there that we'll go into after we speak to Baker. So let's get around this. Don't need to use chaff on everything. So this floor that we're on, this flooring here, later on there's going to be a guard up on this floor, and the guard will be able to, so they can hear when you're on corrugated iron like this. There is a way to get around that though, so you can use anything that you've got equipped, and then like that, and you can basically navigate across these floors without alerting anyone, or you can just crawl along them. But doing it like that, nobody will be any the wiser to you. You'll basically make the same amount of noise that you make on normal floors. Just wait a second. Alright, the famous double tap instantly spawns the elevator at you. It's always nice. So that is a little trick in this game. Just literally double tap the action button and the elevator will instantly come. Alright, we see something on the radar.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
Remastered later this year, 3 remake next year too. Yeah, DC, the remake will be good. I don't think this is going to be a remaster of any sense. It will just be, I think the Master Collection is literally just going to be a new port. I don't think there's going to be anything added apart. I think there's actually going to be things taken away, so some of the copyrighted music pieces and stuff. But it'll be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing what the Master Collection is, and I'm going to be getting it regardless, because it'll be nice to be able to play it from my PS5 rather than my PS3, and I'm going to get it on PS5 rather than on PC, I think. Right, so if we check on this wall, the old derpa chief is just chilling. So obviously this is a security level 1 door here. We can't get in. Someone is in the toilet, as you can see on the radar, that dot on the far right there. What we're going to do is we're going to head up here. There's actually, so I remember I did learn a little bit of the speedrun for this, and you can use that vent there to go out of bounds. I think you can do it on the PS, like in any version, but yeah, you can get out of bounds and basically run around. It's, I think, a lot easier to do on PC. In fact, I don't know if it is possible on console. I don't know. I would need to talk to someone about that. Yeah, we've got a couple of cutscenes in here that we can check. Plus, I want to show off something regarding the woman in the cell as well.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
This person here has a crush. Fans of the Metal Gear series will know who that is very, very well. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to go and investigate the woman in the cell first. And then what we're actually going to do is we're going to backtrack all the way back and leave and come back in. We have to do this a couple of times, but it changes different. Let's have a look here.
Is that a woman? Not him.
So that is Meryl. For anyone that doesn't know, we'll get introduced to her soon, but she's currently keeping herself active, staying busy. What we're going to do now is we're going to backtrack. One of the things that I'm a little bit gutted that I won't be able to show off in this run, I don't have it, is the camera. because there is like ghost pictures and stuff you can get. So I think you can get the camera. I think you have to go. It's near where President Baker is, but with a higher card, if I remember right. I think. All right, so we head out, and then we just head up. We show that ladder that we're not to be trifled with, and then we head back up. I'm not going to do this like for every one of the things, but I'll do it this time and then maybe one more time, I think. Just to show, like, because I think once you do this a certain amount of times, Meryl will start working out, but she will not be wearing any trousers or pants if you're in America. It's just one of the little tidbits that they felt like adding. There we go. So Meryl is now doing one-handed push-ups. Absolute tank. Genuinely do think that Meryl could kick the shit out of me easily. I do hope everyone is enjoying this so far. If you're just hanging out, lurking, appreciate it. I hope everyone has got a good weekend ahead. I think my weekend after this stream is going to consist of playing Hitman and chilling the fuck out. I think I'm going to be doing a lot of offline practice for RE3 OG as well. I'm going to be streaming that on Wednesday. And depending on how I feel, it might be more of that on the weekend as well. But yeah, whenever I'm going to be doing casual stuff, I will let you guys know, and it's going to be MGS or Hitman. But it will be MGS focused, I think, at least until we get partway through 2. I think, right, I'll do it one more time after this, because I think that's when we get the clothing change, I believe. So I think she's doing one more exercise now. The absolute limber stretch. Oh. Notice that tattoo on her arm there. You can make it out quite well that it's the original Foxhound logo, the logo that you see when you play Metal Gear 2. The sort of like fox with the gun and the bullet that's like whizzing around it. Quite nice. I do much prefer the Foxhound logo that we have from this game onwards. I think it's just such a cool logo. It was something that was a logo that I was always tempted to like get a tattoo of, but it was my mother of all people that said, you know, like some people might see it who aren't gamers and be like, oh, is that some sort of like military thing, and then be like, and then just act funny. I was like, well, it's a game thing, but okay. But yeah, I've always thought that logo was really cool. I was always tempted to get a Metal Gear tattoo. I was actually thinking, like, because I wanted to get a bunch of like very like small pieces, just like individual like things for like games, and for Metal Gear I was actually thinking about getting the SOCOM pistol, just like a small version of that tattooed on my leg or something. Thought that would have been quite cool. Alright, there we go. So now what we'll get is Meryl will go through the same exercise again, but she's not wearing any trousers. Alright, time to go and see the DARPA chief.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Look around first. Oh shit! Alright. Yeah. Roy's like, okay, I'll say it again. Alright, buckle in, folks.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry.
Hey, no fast. How you doing?
Some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They
Could easily launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color?
Very arcadey trope.
Here.
You have enough time to cement over a bloody wall.
It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a pan card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead. Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate.
Boo, Colonel. Boo at you. Alright. Poor guy. So we can actually see, so you see it there on the door, you can actually see the the gun through the wall there. And the pixelated sim patch of Johnny over there. Alright. So if we go here, you can see that Meryl is waiting on us. But we have some calls to make. Aha! Yo, Sass, good to see you. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
The DARPA chief. Poor man. He has a heart attack right after you save him. I'm
Yeah,
getting
some luck, eh?
about this, Snake. Maybe you should let
We're
me
doing a lot of extra codec calls and stuff like that as well, as much as I can put in. So we're going through it. But Sass, hope you're doing good. Yeah, so she won't give us anything here. It's only certain times that she'll give me the thing here. So if we call Master.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
The shakiness in Miller's voice there. Again, another bit of foreshadowing. Waiting for everyone to wake up? Nice. What you got planned for your Saturday, Sass?
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype. Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
Right. We will pick up with Nastasha after this section. So, what we're going to do here, so because we didn't pick up the SOCOM pistol, we are going to get a slight change in this cutscene. In this cutscene, if you have the SOCOM equipped, Snake will aim it at Meryl. But because we don't have it equipped, what Snake does something different where he actually grabs the gun that Meryl's got and like holds it against his chest, which is really, really cool to see. Just great little details, depending on if you have it or not. Stream to Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, nice! I've seen a lot of people talking about it. I've never played a Baldur's Gate game before. I probably won't get Baldur's Gate 3 for a good while, but I hope you're enjoying it. Intrusive Thoughts campaign. I've seen that there's a lot of fucking, like, literal fucking in that game. It's like a D&D game. It looks really, really cool, though. Right. Let's head out and see what's going to happen.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
I'll just shoot Meryl.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Poor Johnny in the back. Oh, Meryl. I got a little bit of it. All right.
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
I have a good idea.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
That was Mantis. Alright. Now that we've got the card, we can open up level 1 doors. So let's go and see Johnny. There you go, you dirty bastards. Look at that camera. Oh my god. In the Japanese version of this game, Johnny, so there's no blurring. Johnny is wearing boxers, which would make sense. It would make a lot more sense. You know, why would Meryl steal Johnny's underwear? But yeah. So I think bullets here we don't need. Stinks of shit in here. You got a couple of calls actually. So what we'll do.
Хорошо. Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a 45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
Nope. Alright, we'll go through some more of these calls.
PEL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet.
Got a couple more maybe?
I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
I love that. That little bit at the end there is honestly one of my favourite lines of dialogue from Metal Gear Solid 1. It's so cool.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me.
Well, I believe you. Right, see how many more we've got?
The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance, while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection, and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties.
A terrifying concept.
The nuclear weapons disposal.
We're back at the start. Okay. Time to go. I think once we go downstairs, we will save it. Again. Love this infiltration theme as well.
What's up, Snake?
What's up, Snake? Oh.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
You don't know who the fuck I am, Mailing. I am a loot goblin. Right? Got a couple of things that we can get just now. I think, yeah, level 5, so that's later on. This one. Oh, I got a no smoking sign. It's always my favourite time to do these calls is here.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You know a lot about science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
I'll agree with Snake on that one. That was one thing I used to fucking love when I smoked. A cigarette and a cup of coffee in the morning.
What is it, Snake?
Save it again to get another bit of dialogue here.
Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
I love how they all give me shit. I don't think Master says anything on it.
The weather in Alaska is very hard to predict. It can change on a dime. A lot of people say it's the worst weather in the world.
But, so Naomi and Mei-Ling give us shit, but we give them the Nastasha a phone.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
As she says, with a cigarette hanging out of her mouth. Level 3. No. This one over here. Leave that. I think we can open this one here. More nades. Cool. Alright. First thing we're looking for is that there.
The walls that were cemented over should look slightly different. Look at the walls carefully in first-person view mode. Try to find the walls that have a different pattern.
Did you try hitting the wall? Maybe it'll sound different too.
Those C4 explosives you've got should be able to destroy the walls that were cemented over.
So Naomi's got a point. We go to a normal wall. That difference. Oh! should have one more here. I'm gonna do something here. Something I absolutely love. So if you run straight in, so we look inside. There's our President Baker. And, we can't really get a good look, but that bar pillar that I'm looking at, Ocelot's hiding behind that right now, right? So if I shoot Baker and you get a "What are you aiming at?" from Ocelot.
What are you aiming at?
You idiot!
You idiot! Oh. Hey kittens, good to see you, my friend. Welcome on in. Glad you were able to catch this. We've been going through MGS 1. We've been doing a lot of like additional codec calls, things like that. We've done the briefing, having a bit of fun as well. I hope you're doing good, buddy. I'm actually going to do that one more time because I just love it so much. I honestly get such a kick out of Ocelot chastising us for being a complete... Oh, I think that'll still work. For being a complete tool. Hope you're doing well though, kittens. Hey, Baker.
What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at?
You idiot!
You idiot! So good. Idiot. I'm just settling into my new place. Just got to do a final clean and move last bits of furniture from the old place tomorrow and I'm done. Fuck yeah, kittens. That's awesome, buddy. I hope that I hope that the new place is good. I hope you're having a great time settling in. I'm really, really pleased that you're just about done with it. That's awesome. Really, really happy for you. On to the next chapter. Alright, let's do this properly. I'm going to try, so I've never really done it before, but I am going to try and do the fight with Ocelot to see if we can actually try and dodge some of his bullets. Alright. Let's do it.
Am I too late?
Oh, hell yeah, kittens. Really, really happy. Really, really happy that you're in that situation, but that's awesome.
Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it.
C4.
boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt's single-action army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
It's such a great setup to an amazing character, I think.
Draw!
Alright, first off, we're gonna go through the calls, see what we've got.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of
Spetsnaz. The delivery of that. Spetsnaz.
Police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah. Which it says it right there, Spetsnaz. But why did she do it the first? Spetsnaz and Spetsnaz.
In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time. But he loves it. Use that.
Loves it. God, the Colonel loves it as well.
When he's reloading, can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment and then take him out.
Halfway through eating a bologna sandwich, and so I would say this like Spetsnaz. Loki wish he was in Smash instead of Snake. I think that would be interesting. It'd be cool to have him in it as well as Snake. And then certain combos you could do would change him between Ocelot and Liquid Ocelot. I think that would be quite cool. With different like combos for each.
He is using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
That's your chance. Master, do you have anything to say?
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot. The biggest drawback to a revolver is the reload time. That's
yeah. I think the best representation of that is in Metal Gear Solid 3. See when you first save Zadornov and Naked Snake just gets down on the knee like turns on the radio and Zadornov's just staring at him like, what the fuck? That's what I picture happening with all of these, or even better actually, later on in Metal Gear Solid 1 when you get shot, when Sniper Wolf shoots you just before the second boss fight with her. Instead of taking evasive action, Snake just gets down on his knee. I always wondered, I was like, what's going through Sniper Wolf's head when she's just watching him? Oh, it's so funny. Alright, let's see if we can
Hiding won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want. Hiding won't help you. Hiding won't help
I want to get him to do a reload.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-reached chain.
Craigasm.
All right, I'm alive. Let's go.
Nope. Shit. Alright, I want to see. Hey!
You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last.
Well, let's see if I can do this.
Don't you want to settle this?
So, one of the most interesting things about this game,
but to you, it'll be the smell of your own shit,
is when you do the sideways tilt like that, Snake's hitbox moves. Oh, you dick. I need him to stop for a second. Right. Oh, I shouldn't have bothered with that. God, I'm so rusty. What's up? You fuck, come back. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage. I might actually mulligan this and just go for it again. Oh shit, Bakers. Yeah, let's mulligan this and we'll do it again.
You idiot!
You idiot! Alright, let's do this the quick way. I've shown off everything I want to show off, so let's do this proper. But yeah, so I picked up a lot of that stuff. So a lot of this is going to be like, well, how many times can you see it for the first time, you know? But a lot of this I discovered recently from watching DRK and 3Dog, two fantastic Metal Gear players. Their marathons and stuff. I learn a lot about these games from watching them, and I was just like, I really want to showcase it because it's really cool stuff. So when you do that and then actually sidestep, Snake's hitbox moves as well, so it is actually as if he's stepping from side to side, which is really, really cool. So that's why you're able to like move out of the way of the bullets, because Snake's hitbox moves with it. You know, where the fuck was this Phantom Pain? Anyway. Oh fuck, I think I've already fucked it. No!
I love the reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-reached chain.
God, why am I so bad at this thing? Right, let's go then. Baker, you fucking idiot. I call Baker the idiot. Baker's literally just standing.
Better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long. Don't you want to settle this?
I do. Can you like...
help you. I understand the bullets you send. I make them go where I want.
You mother... Motherfucker! Hey, nice watch.
But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
You cheeky bastard, get back here! We need to get that Benny Hill theme. Yes! Dickhead. Alright, enjoy.
Good. Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? I like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
No, Zakaria. Psycho Mantis isn't until later on in the game. Yeah, his boss fight isn't for another little bit. Kid.
Who the hell?
Opening up a wee can of Bepsis.
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists.
Terrorists.
That woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot. Damn! Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
But I forgot just how many cutscenes there are after a boss.
Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Yo, Barla, good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're well.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn.
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Alright. Cutscenes at the way. So, what was it? Baker did say to check on the back of the CD case. Luckily we have just that. So, we check on the back. It is very small. But that picture right there is the one that we're looking for. Gives us the picture for Meryl's codec. Stream's going good, Barla. Stream's going good. I've been chilling with the camera off because I kind of feel like Metal Gear deserves that. It's just a lot of cinematic and stuff, so I just hide away. But it's been going really well. We've been doing a lot of like codec calls and stuff. In fact, we're going to do some more here now. So we're going to do a save call.
Snake, you can't use your radar in that...
Can actually, in fact. May actually be best. Yeah, be careful, Snake. Yeah, thank you. See what else Nastasha's got to say.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials. You see, there are 3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is. They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers dropped precipitously. In the Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous brain drain. They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each year, more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
The highest bidder. Yeah, honestly, man, there's just so much. There's so many little things that you can easily miss with the codec calls and stuff. Even the briefing at the start of the game, there's 2 hidden scenes to that. So we got both of them. But one of the scenes, which is like Snake kind of almost try to back out of the thing, I didn't even know that existed. Until recently. So it's really cool like finding out stuff about it. gonna just try and yeah. So Nastasha is an optional character, but she has probably the most amount of like dialogue that you can tap into, and then you can learn about her as well.
The DARPA chief and President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding, or
find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned, Al Emmerich.
In any case, you should...
Al Emmerich, eh? Bet you he's just a throwaway character, not important. We'll never see him after this game, eh? Alright. What we're going to do now that we've got the second card key is we're going to open up a few doors in this area. We should be able to navigate the bottom area here. We've got guards in this area now. I think 2 guards. Needed that. Wasted all my bloody ammo. Think, can we get a call here?
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
Past the beams, the memes.
A Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. That was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Yeah. So Nastasha is right. If we equip the SIGs, you can see the beams. She is. That's the irony of it. Now we've got a new weapon. The FAMAS. They fly in here. God damn it. I remember those. Oh, those days indeed. Right, let's check the second room. How do I want to play this? Oh shit. And that one's a level 5, right? Old double tap. Alright. Let's head up here and then let's kick off another long call. And then we've got a few things to do. Right. What we're going to do first is save it.
What is it, Snake?
Ah, I'm glad, kittens. I'm glad. I absolutely love this as well. I love playing it. I love... God.
Snake,
the vibes of Shadow Moses are honestly unmatched, I think.
Before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread, do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Alright. 140. 15.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help
Again, that's a little addition.
I don't need lectures.
Because we didn't have the SOCOM.
Like your uncle, you know.
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Alright, Meryl, Jesus.
Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Oh.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, Killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay, let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh, I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor, then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Right. Oh, that codec call with Meryl is a very long one, but it's a good one. I love that transition from the ambient music that we've got right now of the tank hangar to the best is yet to come. While they discuss that, is so good. So good. Oh, right. Now that we've done that, we're on a timer. Well, I say a timer, but not really. But we've got a few things that I want to pick up here. First off, we're going to go here. Kill this guy who's sleeping. Or yeah, we'll just grab that. Alright, now we've got that, we equip that and equip the suppressor, and we've now got a suppressed SOCOM pistol. That guy's above us, so that's okay. Basically what we can do now is we can kill without actually alerting anybody, which is great. Like so. You're not dropping? Okay, screw you. So it's two guards in here, so the other one is now up on the rail above us. So what we're going to do is we're going to head up. We've got a few doors to open up here.
What have you got there? A cardboard box?
Yeah, remember that trick?
That's the Snake I remember. Those poor fools won't know what hit them.
I love that. I love the portrait changes as well. Like, so, like, going into that call at Roy Campbell's got a big smile on his face just seeing that Snake is in a box. I think Master has something to say.
A cardboard box, huh? Just like Zanzibar.
It saved my skin more than a few times in outer heaven, too.
Getting the maximum use out of ordinary on-hand objects is the first principle of survival. It's especially important in covert operations.
I haven't forgotten what you taught me.
So cool. Let's get another save call in with Mei Ling actually, just while we're here.
What's up,
What's
Snake?
up, Snake?
How's it going, Snake? Have you gotten used to using the radar yet?
Yeah, it's a great system. Not only can I read the topography, but I can monitor the movement of the bad guys, too.
Pretty convenient, huh? It also makes it easy for us to see everything that you're doing.
You're watching everything?
Of course. If you were my boyfriend, you'd never be able to cheat on me.
Being monitored 24 hours a day, that'd be like hell.
Don't think of it like that. At least you'd never get lost.
Ah, so good. Nastasha.
A cardboard box. A cardboard box usually consists of a thin pasteboard with a corrugated paper center. They are usually made of...
Not wrong.
It was first invented in Europe over 100 years ago. It was originally used to absorb one's sweat when wearing hats. With the same amount of wood to make one wooden box, you can make 6 or 7 cardboard boxes. And since it's recyclable, it's highly economical. In addition, it's strong and easy to store. That's why it's widely used for packing. But to avoid damaging weapons and other delicate instruments when shipping them, they should be packed in stronger boxes like wood or something. Also, the crevices should be filled with styrofoam to prevent them from moving around. So, anyway, what's with the box?
Oh, nothing. No big deal.
Oh god, man, the cardboard box dialogue is fantastic. I love it.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
Hopefully Meryl's not one of the people we're about to kill in here.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Oh, damn it, Meryl. Alright. So we've got one more thing that we can get just now. There's a door on the far side that is level 2, which is that one. And then you've got the level 4 door there. We can't get anything in that yet, but we will later on. Hey, Lariah, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. I don't have a favorite retro emulation handheld. I don't own one. Never looked into one, so couldn't give you any opinion on that. I don't even know what an Anbernic RG353ES is. Yeah, I've got no interest in a handheld emulator. I've got my PC. Sorry, pal. Oh yeah, I was like, what's that dot for? There's a guy downstairs. We've got the mine detector now as well, which is good, so that'll be useful for the next area. Yeah, I've got no interest in like handheld emulation stuff. So like I said again, a little bit quicker for movement as well. Going across iron like this, so if you've got many enemies on the same floor as you, do that when running across the flooring that looks like that. They won't be able to hear you. Oh yeah, and a little trick of the box here, so if I just right in the way of the camera but I sit still, camera's none the wiser. There we go. Okay. So because we've not got the level 4 card, we can't get into that door up there, which means we can't get access to this, I keep going to say sonar goggles, the thermal goggles. So what we're going to need to do is use our cigarettes.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them and the doors will seal off and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Alright, we don't obviously want to do this or trip anything because otherwise we are screwed. Alright, there's the first laser. They go at various speeds as well, but just take your time with each one. You'll be absolutely fine. And we can get by 2 here, and we're done. Alright. Back outside we go. For the first time in a little while. There we go. So, we know where the claymores are, so what we can do is we can just get down on all fours and we're just going to collect these.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep
Gross.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Colonel, I got a codec call from someone outside this operation.
I know. We were monitoring the call. Mei Ling knows everything about the communication system, so let me have her explain it to you.
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
So you mean someone leaked the information?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Mei Ling, do you know where that transmission originated from?
I'm sorry. The radio waves were too weak to locate their source, but I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base.
Snake, you'll have to go through the minefield to advance.
I'll have to go through the minefield. No. It stays as Deep Throat. The reason the name is Deep Throat is literally, as Snake said, it's a reference to the Watergate scandal, which is a big thing in America. The informant behind Watergate was nicknamed Deep Throat. I think Master goes into it as well.
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission. It seems he was transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I see.
Miller just goes into a huge script. You mean the guy from work? And then just like spouts off like 20 minutes of codec facts just for Snake to turn around and go, no. I don't have anything to say on this.
The place is mined? Well, if you use a mine detector, you'll be able to see the mines displayed on your radar.
I think one of the things about this as well, so if you're just going prone, you can crawl in front of the mines and still pick them up. I'm actually going to test that right now. Otherwise, we're going to get hit. Yeah. So you're absolutely fine. One of the things though, so see if I was to stand up and run across and just get hit by one of these mines, it would take off a chunk of health, right? If I take a mine and place it and then detonate it myself, like go in front of it, it will kill me. So your mines, any mine that you place yourself can kill you. Which is quite crazy. I only have one ration. Oh, shit. That's fine. Ah, there's one over there. What I wanted. Alright.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass.
Fucking Raven, giant and shaven.
Send him a message. That's right, you belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
No explanation, just let's fight. I do like Vulcan Raven, I think he's brilliant.
Snake, look out for that tank's main gun. It'll pulverize you. There should be some way. Ask Nastasha. She knows everything there is to know about weapon systems.
So I think if you haven't called Nastasha by this point, when you call Campbell there and he mentions Nastasha, her frequency will then be in your inventory, or in your codec bank.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
Yep, no response from El Master.
Are you hurt, Snake?
I'm fine, Mailing. Don't worry about me, hen. It's all good. I'm about to go kick the shit out of this tank.
Don't give up.
I won't. Alright, what we're gonna do. Gonna need to use another one. Nice. Shit! That's gonna hit me. Oh no! Fuck! Don't roll over me. No, you bastard! Oh god. This tank is being a fucking dick. I'm actually gonna... No, I'm not gonna die, but it's gonna fucking hurt. Oh god, with a swing! Where is it? Oh, Jesus, my analog stick was mowing enemy there. There we go. Oh, ridiculous movement from me, guys, but that's because I was using an analog stick. I'm blaming that. Absolute badass that just walks away.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate.
Thanks, Kittens. I'm really rusty when it comes to these fights, but I'm having a lot of fun regardless, so it's cool.
In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so, but I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him,
Ah, appreciate it, bud.
special care of him.
Must be quite late for yourself, is it? It must be after, like, quite a bit after midnight by now, eh?
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always.
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Face. I've always wondered what... I think what he's meant to... What Snake is meant to be doing there is, having a draw of a cigarette, I think, which, you know, gives him more health or something, because it's either that or he's just rubbing his face. Right, I think we can get a couple of calls here.
You're incredible, Snake. You single-handedly beat an M1 tank.
No big deal. But I'll bet that VR simulator you trained on didn't have any scenarios that put you one-on-one against a tank, did it?
No, but there was no scenario where I had to work alone with a Special Forces soldier against a group of terrorists either.
In real life, things never go the way you expect them to, especially on a battlefield.
I'm already holed up in the Warhead storage building. It looks like Dr. Emmerich is still fine, but I'm not sure for how much longer. Hurry up this way, okay?
Big day tomorrow, indeed. 2 AM almost. Oh, you usually go to sleep about 5ish now. Damn. I think he just this clutched at his chest and like try to like fuck yeah. Yeah.
After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal.
I love this like background info you get from Nastasha.
But it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists.
I bet she can say Spetsnaz.
It looks like the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security. The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons.
Sadly not.
The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means little, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled at Pantex or some other dismantling facility, but there are limits to how many warheads they can process. We just do not have the capabilities to dismantle all the warheads that are out there.
Terrifying thought, honestly.
The nuclear
Right, here we go. Cool. So, like, usually after each boss, Nastasha will have more to say. And that's what I really like about it. There's just like so much that you can get through with this. Like, Nastasha is an completely optional character, but has so much dialogue. It is great. Let's get another save call.
Snake, have you ever heard the saying, friendly counsel cuts off many foes? It means that a little bit of advice from friends can save you a lot of trouble. You should think about it. If you're in trouble or if you need some information about something, please contact Colonel Campbell or someone else, okay?
I'm very much looking forward to to doing the mailing Easter egg in Metal Gear Solid 2. It's so funny.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Gamer. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer. Okay.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Fine. What we will do is incorporate the box. I actually think Nastasha might have some more dialogue now.
Snake, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
Okay. Alright. We just get weary of that guard there. I'm gonna check this floor first. Fucking gross. Poor guy. You turn around. Alrighty. I know Snake has no mercy for people that pee though. I think it's only that room that we can access just now, but I like to check. Yeah. I think we've got some ammo over there as well that we can grab. Alright. Oh yeah, shit. We got a new weapon. We've actually got two new weapons that I need to give. We've actually got a lot that I could call Nastasha about. Well, let's give her a call on the FAMAS.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Which is pretty crazy. One of the things I really like about this as well with the FAMAS, once you get to like the last few bullets in the clip, the bullets turn into tracer rounds, which is quite cool.
Those are remote-controlled miniature missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Right.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Surely it can't be that bad, eh? That stinged a bit, but I don't think it's going to affect me more than once.
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Third time's the charm? Just the fallback. Yo, Sarah, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're well. Hi. We'll come on into some Metal Gear action. Alright, let's do this properly. Oh, I hope you're doing well, Sarah. Having a good weekend so far? Alright. Royal does come in here, but yeah, I would say it's safe. I'm glad you're good. And I appreciate you stopping by, even if it is to get away from one. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. I'm over here. Bum. We got a Pondering Hal Emmerich. Yeah. It's fine. We do need some more chaff. Let's get the gas mask on. Another great little detail when wearing the mask. You get the eye holes, Snake's breathing, plus your O2 gauge goes down a lot slower. Very nice. You get a little dialogue call. I always missed this call, or never chose to do it, but we phoned Meryl in here while looking here.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
See, like, just the detail. The detail. The amount of extra calls that you could just easily miss. Great. Alright, let's go and see what's going on.
Looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Oh shit. I love this. The noise and things like that is so good.
What's this pile of corpses? It looks like they were all slashed by some kind of sword.
Couldn't be.
What?
Nothing.
Oh, Naomi, what are you talking about?
I'm worried about Emmerich. Hurry up and get to him.
Also, Sarah, sorry, I meant to say thank you so much for the follow. I'm not wearing my headset at the moment, so alerts and stuff like that I don't hear, but thank you. I appreciate it. I just caught it there. Meryl.
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
In war, a split...
God damn it, Master.
Snake, you can't use the radar because something's jamming it. And whatever's doing it is very close to you. Be careful. Be careful, Snake.
Careful, Snake. Okay.
It's a ghost.
Something out of a horror movie.
The ninja. What? That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Hey, Southern, how you doing, man?
In danger. Hurry and go after him.
Hurry and go after him. Alright, so our radar's back. So we can see here that we've got a dot. So this guy here, for chat, is still alive. I actually think, yeah, we get a different camera angle with him. Just so cool. I think it's only on that side. Yeah. This guy's breathing his last breath. He annoys me with the LG sound. Oh my gosh, that fucking LG sound effect is imprinted on my brain. Like a drink rat was out in the rain. Oh, is it raining where you are? I think it's still dry where I am, but I seen that there's a storm meant to be hitting the UK. Oh yeah, one other thing as well to note, we only have a level 3 card. This is a level 4 door, but the ninja broke the panel for us, allowing us to enter into the void.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back.
Appreciate that, Sarah, but I'm not the biggest fan of chat like that in my stream.
You and I will battle to the death.
We're able to just keep it out, I'd appreciate it. But thanks.
A long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle
with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Sound effect of that cabinet closing makes the door sound like 20 tons when in fact it's a dinky door. All right, ninja fight.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'm
not. Yo, Walt. You okay, buddy?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
Oh.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Again, more foreshadowing of Naomi. Let's see.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
That's right, yeah.
Powered exoskeleton.
It's an 18+ channel, so.
Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts.
I mean, you've only just joined. I don't know what you would have to swear about, but yeah, I guess.
Any normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard rumors
Okay.
about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
You hate this goddamn IR. What's IRC? If you don't mind me asking, all. Internet chat, really? A little bit lost, sorry. What do you mean? Stream's good? Oh, I appreciate that. Right, let's do a save call and then we'll get into this fight. I don't know if Master has anything to say on this.
Snake, you can't use your radar. It's confused by all of the radio interference. That ninja is giving off some kind of electrical energy.
Electrical energy. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum.
Snake, win!
God damn it, son. Master, you getting to say?
He's just playing with you. Why don't you try throwing away your weapons?
Yeah, so that's reference to, so if I try, he'll just, yeah.
Snake, you can't defeat me with a weapon like that. Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat.
Only a
fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of power powered exoskeleton.
Oh, I get you. Okay. Sorry. Right, I get you now. Ah, fair. Yo, Fractal. Yo, that looks like a bolo moon to me. So, another interesting thing about this that I didn't realize till recently. Let's actually equip. Yep. But the ration is chaff. Hoi! It daisies and confuses him. And he lets out a scream as well. Just quite freaky. It's also quite a shame. It's like, yeah, so it's like it generally terrifies him, I think. Alright, let's do this. And he's gonna do his backward. MGS is going good, folks. Thank you for... Oh, shit. It's going good, buddy. Thank you for asking. It's been a really good day. We've been doing a lot of, like, different stuff. Lots of codec calls, things like that. Yeah, it's been really good. Struggling a bit with some of the fights. I shouldn't have done that. Damn it. It's fine. It's fine. Since I came back, Schwab, I've not been announcing any of my streams. I've just been going live and kind of just hoping for the best. I've not really been announcing them because, like, it's just I'm treating it more as a hobby, so I'm not really just announcing them as much anymore. But I'm aiming to do 2 streams a week. Wednesday... Oh, shit. Wednesday's most likely going to be my fixed stream evening, and... Oh my god, Ninja! And Saturday or Sunday. But Schwab, good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing alright. I've been enjoying your Fallout 1 playthrough. my Discord should still be working with the alerts, I think. Alright, here we go. Time for some hide and seek.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Bum ba dum dum bum bum. Bum 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 bum.
I'm here, Snake.
So if I had the thermals, I would be able to see him, but I don't, so I'm just... Yep. Bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Oh, Schwab, no, nothing's on you, buddy. Don't worry about it. Just my bot still does the alert thing, but apart from that, I'm like, it's just kind of a if you can make it, you can make it sort of thing. Nothing's on anybody, bro. That freaking punch!
Hurt me more.
Come on. It's a very telegraph punch, but if he connects with you, like, this is where he's doing his full force, basically, and that's with the endoskeleton giving him strength as well, so he will kick the living shit out of me. Exactly, no, Schwab, I honestly, I barely use Discord, man, because it's just, there's too many servers, like I said, don't worry about it. But I hope you're doing alright, buddy. I hope your weekend's been good. Own and sit. There we go. See? Took my mind off the game for 2 seconds.
That's good, Snake.
I'm gonna just grab this ration in here. Right, we've got the bonus anyway. I think one more. There we go.
I felt that snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
Losing myself.
Is it over?
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using Nova and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data.
My god. Something has just been delivered, chat,
These are
and I'm
some
going
of
to
the
show you it
supercomputers.
after these cutscenes.
If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault.
No, Dragon. Find out the fucking gutter. As a Star Wars thing, though.
Truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project.
That's a lie, because I watched Oppenheimer yesterday, and there was no mention of an emirate.
His life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind. But the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they spotted me!
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation.
Otherwise known as a nerd!
Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you.
I don't think that was ever implemented where Otacon would bring you stuff. I've never got it to work anyway.
See you later.
Face. Right. Let me show you this. So, background. My wonderful girlfriend Mel ordered something for me. This was going back a good few months now. It was a pre-order that she put in for me. It was for my 30th birthday. So it was part of that. My birthday was back in June, and she ordered this just before that. But it finally got released and arrived today. So, show you this. It's another fine addition to my collection. Here we are. Clone Trooper helmet with Ahsoka's design on it. So any Star Wars fans in the chat who have watched the Clone Wars animated show will recognize this from the very last season. detachment of clone troopers style their helmets after Ahsoka Tano, who has this design basically as part of her skin on her face. But yeah, so pretty fucking cool. Shut up, Yuzi. I'll fucking ban you. I'll ban you now. Fucking, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. Let's get this open. I took my pictures and stuff during the cutscene of the box, so I got all of those shots. So yeah, so it'll be going on. So I've currently got on the shelf the Stormtrooper, Mando, Fett, Vader here. I'm going to probably take Stormtrooper out of circulation for a bit and put the Clone Trooper helmet on the shelf. They're all fully wearable as well, which is really cool. All of them? Oh no, another bit. Ah. Oh no, fuck's sake. There we are. The manual. This needs 3 AAA batteries. What is it that this has in it? I'm not actually sure what it is that I can turn it on. Oh! Press button and speak for voice distortion. Nice, so it's got a voice distorter built into it. That's cool. Oh, wow. How cool is this? Oh my god. It's even got a bit of battle damage on it and stuff. Look at that. How cool is that? Seriously, that is so sick. Even like inside it looks really, really cool. Oh wow. The design like all around it. Like the level of detail in it is really cool. But let's there. Whew. I need to adjust it obviously, but oh man. This is a really, really comfortable helmet, I tell you what. It's quite claustrophobic. I hope you guys can still hear me. But yeah, this is, oh my god. It's actually it's easier to see out of this than it is the Mando visor. Might be just down to like how big my bloody head is though. Yeah, that is so fucking cool. So I messaged Mel. Hey Murky, how you doing? Welcome on. That's a great description. No, so during the cutscenes in Metal Gear Solid there, so I was just explaining, my girlfriend ordered this for me for my 30th birthday back in June, but it was in pre-order, so it just got released there last week, and my helmet has now arrived. So it's, if you're a Star Wars fan, it's from the final season of the Clone Wars, the Ahsoka style Clone Trooper helmet. But now I've got a Clone Trooper helmet, a Stormtrooper helmet, 2 Mando helmets, and Vader's helmet. It's a good collection so far, I must say. Let's actually do a reshuffle. Shit. So Stormtrooper's going to come out as they're going to play. It's bloody big one. Like, nearly wouldn't actually fit in the bloody slot. That's awesome. Thank you for helmets. Just Star Wars ones like that, yeah. Right. Let's jump back to the game. Just Star Wars helmets. Shelves a thing of beauty. Oh, I appreciate it, Yuzi. Jump back to it real quick. It's looking really good. So I've got Lego stuff up in the top corner. So I've got Mando, Boba, and Luke Skywalker. Got Vader's saber, Revan's saber. This side of the Resident Evil Tyrant in the back. And then Mando, Boba Fett's re-armored version. So I did want to get the original version, so the version that he wears in Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. But I do really like the re-armored version as well. And Vader's helmet's just oh, the Witch King. Yeah, the Witch King you're talking about, Murky. A very good choice. Very good choice indeed. Right. Let's jump back across. Got a couple of things to have a look at in here, actually. So we've got, I think, is that from... I know that this over here is Police Knots. This is one of Kojima's games that he worked on before Metal Gear. This, I'm not entirely sure what it is from. If someone in chat knows, let me know. I'm not entirely sure what that is, but yeah, Police Knots over there is really cool. If you have the camera and you take a picture of the Police Knots helmet and then look back at the picture, I believe you get the Ghost of Kojima there. And then we've also got PlayStation 1 and controller. Hal was definitely a gamer in his spare time in here. I don't have the camera, sadly. It's something that I don't have in my inventory. But I am going to get a save file set up for that. Right. Let's save. Speak to who we need to speak to.
There's an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes the love of comfort is not fit to be deemed a scholar. Einstein said it another way.
Yeah, this is Metal Gear Solid 1.
A life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Codex system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
Man, don't be so hard on yourself, Mailing. No. Metal Gear Solid 1, buddy. Starting from the first one. We're going to work through 1, 2, 3, and 4. Don't beat yourself up, Mailing.
Military sea rations.
Alright, Master.
I don't think I've introduced myself yet.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Well, it looks like you've rescued Emmerich for the time being.
Yeah, with that stealth camouflage, he should be able to hide safely. Gray Fox. I can't believe it.
Can't believe it.
But the real problem is your niece. The way the codec got cut off like that has me worried. Something must have happened to her.
Abe is in Abe's Odyssey and things like that? No, I've got no interest in playing them, at least for the time being.
Detonation code override keys. They're our last chance of stopping that nuclear launch.
You're a cold man. Your mission
They're really
is
good games, but no, not in my pipeline for playing at the moment.
Survival is the name of the game. Sometimes you have to be cold to survive.
Yes, but...
Snake, either way, I want you to find Meryl as soon as possible.
I understand.
I understand. A couple more calls.
Otacon said that now it's possible to design and test new types of nuclear weapons in a virtual simulation without ever exploding a nuclear device. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. Since the establishment of DART and NIF early in the 21st century, There has been a wealth of data concerning nuclear fission and fusion. There is also much data accumulated from the nuclear tests conducted over the last 4 decades. With the processing speed of today's supercomputers, they can design a new nuclear weapon through virtual reality computer simulations. In order to collect data for the simulation experiments, they are doing subcritical tests underground. Those are experiments in which they detonate high explosives in proximity to plutonium without setting off a critical chain reaction. They then measure the effect that the shockwave has on the plutonium. By measuring the particles which fly off the surface of the plutonium, they can learn the mass, speed, and distribution of the plutonium particles. The politicians insist that whether it is above ground or below ground, a nuclear test which does not cause a nuclear explosion is not a nuclear test, and therefore does not violate the CTBT. A lot of people do not agree with that interpretation. The first subcritical test was performed on July 2nd, 1997, at the Nevada Nuclear Testing Facility. After that, subcritical testing became extremely common, not only in America, but in Russia countries too. They say that the reason for the tests is to ensure the safety and reliability of the existing nuclear stockpile, but that is nothing more than a flimsy cover story. In reality, the danger of a nuclear weapon exploding accidentally decreases over time. It is clear that the real reason for these tests is to aid in the development of new types of nuclear weapons. Even the government admits that the data collected from those tests is used in virtual reality simulation tests.
See if we'll get any more from this. That's just got so much dialogue, it's unreal.
That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project? That was the secret World War II project responsible for the creation of the first atomic bomb. It had a huge budget, something like $2 billion. They brought in 120,000 of the best and brightest scientists and engineers to work on it. And we all know how that story ended. In July of 1945, they exploded the first nuclear device at Trinity.
I watched that movie yesterday. No worries, Yuzi. Take care, buddy. I'm not too far away from finishing up as well. So take it easy and enjoy the rest of your weekend, bro.
Pretend that their hands were clean of blood. Afterwards, the leader of the Manhattan Project, J. Robert Oppenheimer,
I watched him on the movie yesterday.
Physicists have known sin, and this is a knowledge which they cannot lose. When Dr. Emmerich designed a new Metal Gear prototype, he thought he was creating a mobile TMD system. He is a very naive man. TMD stands for Theater Missile Defense. They represent a shift in defense priorities from dealing with the threat of ICBMs from the former Soviet Union to dealing with small-scale regional conflicts in the Third World. Current TMD systems work by a combination of THAADs, Theater High Altitude Air Defense, which intercept missiles outside of the atmosphere, and Patriot-type missiles, which intercept missiles within the atmosphere. Dr. Emmerich was planning on them using Metal Gear as a low-atmosphere, mobile missile interceptor unit. There are many in Russia, as well as America, who are opposed to TMD systems because they say that it undermines the spirit of the ABM, the Anti-Ballistic Missile Treaty. And there are also those who say that the ABM Treaty is a dinosaur left over from the Cold War. They argue that the strategy of MAD should be maintained by limiting missile defense systems. There was a big debate over it, but ultimately, under pressure from the defense industry, who was looking to expand into new markets, TMD systems were accepted as an integral part of a modern military arsenal. That is amazing. Dr. Emmerich's father participated in the Manhattan Project?
I've heard this one. I've heard this one. I've heard this one. Cool. Alright. Let's crack on. We're only going to do another little bit on this, but we've got the level 4 card now, which is good. Means we can stay on this floor actually and go and collect a couple of things. I think we can get the body armor now. How many chaffs do we have? 3, okay. No, not this one. Fuck. Or this one, god damn it. There we go. Night vision goggles. Okay, that's something. Jesus. Already been in here as well, god damn it. Oh, this could be close. Get to the door. And we'll check these last two. This one? Let's just get the ration. One of these has the cardboard box, I thought. Oh, no, wait. Cardboard box might be upstairs. Alright. Before we actually trigger the cutscene with Meryl, we want to get in and give a couple of people a call. That you, Meryl? It is. Go. Alright, what we want to do now.
Snake, that is a woman's bathroom. You should not be in there.
But I saw Meryl go in here.
Even so, Snake.
This is our only chance to talk alone together. I was sure she was in here.
Wait, what? What the hell's going on in my chat? Never turned on follower only. Or slow.
Colonel, I saw your niece, but...
Really? Where?
She went in the ladies' bathroom. That's strange. I saw her go in, but now she's nowhere to be found.
You'll just have to look in the stalls, I guess.
I guess you're right. I'll take him in order.
So, he's fine with it, and then we call Mei-Ling.
Snake, that's a lady's bathroom.
I know that. Saw Meryl come in here.
So you went in after her? Are you some kind of pervert? I won't let you save your mission now.
Listen, Mei-Ling, this is the only place on the base that I can talk to Meryl alone.
Whatever, weirdo. Don't call me again.
Whatever, weirdo. And then just silence. And then I think if we try and call her back... just complete silence. Master, you got to say on this?
Meryl must be hiding somewhere in there. Search around.
Search around.
Don't move.
Right, so we should, even though we took a bit there, but in the codec, I don't think the timer counts up, so we should still, if you get here quick enough, Meryl isn't able to get changed. Yeah, there we go. So Meryl isn't able to get changed quickly enough. If you take your time, she'll be wearing trousers.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, and guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
Looks like Twitch has went down. I'm trying to like load up channels and stuff, and it looks like nothing's working.
No progress.
So it's
all. You guys still see me okay?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down.
No, it's not working again. Oh, no, Jesus, Twitch, make up your mind.
I won't slow you down. I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
I don't like to waste
bullets. Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
There are no continues, my friend.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
All right. I think what we're going to do is we're going to save. Let's see if Mei Ling will talk to me. Oh.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
What happened to calling me a fucking pervert, Mei Ling? Aye, aye, aye.
Talk to you later, Snake.
Alright, aye. We're pals now, fuck. Alright, I think that is going to be a good spot for us to call it for today. Just over 4 hours. A good bit of the game. I think we can definitely get it finished on our next stream. Let me switch over here. It was a ton of fun. Thank you so much for being here for it, kittens. I really appreciate it. Let's get some MGS music on just now, and get our headset back. Thank you everyone so much for coming in. I really appreciate everyone hanging out today. Been an absolute blast just playing through this game. I love the Metal Gear Solid series to death, so to be able to share, even though I'm not the best player, it's great just getting to play it, have a lot of fun with it, and see what we come up with. And we've got more to do, so we'll definitely be back with it next weekend. It will probably be let me actually check the day. Let me check what day I will be back. It'll be Saturday, so probably aiming at around about the same time as right now in a week's time. We'll be doing more Metal Gear Solid. I'll be back on Wednesday. So on Wednesday I'll be playing some Resident Evil 3. Going to be doing some offline practice before that, but we're going to be doing some more speedruns of that. But yeah, I'm going to send you a lot over to good friend of the channel and speedrunner and all-round asshole, Trator. Oh, the raids aren't working. Yeah, Twitch is fucking guffed at the moment. I think. Is it? I think it's broke. Can I do the raid? No. Alright. What to do, chat? If you want to go through, I can't recommend them enough. Go through and check them out. I'm going to post the link in chat. Oh my god, look at that. No data returned. Right, that link though will go to Trator's channel. He's speedrunning right now. He's live. I'm going to wrap it up just now and just head over there. I'm just going to tell him that yeah, Twitch is fucking broke, so I tried to raid. But yeah, that's going to be it from me. I will see you all on Wednesday and then on Saturday with more Metal Gear. Until then, have a great rest of your weekend, a great week, and yeah, see you next time. Thank you again. I'm glad you all enjoyed.